I hope you can. Maybe the music is loud. How are you? I'm fine, thank you. I had a bit of busy week, but everything is fine. The only thing I again forgot to do is to set up alerts. Give me a moment if I can maybe handle it a bit fast. Probably I can't. I don't see the thing. Yeah, anyway, I'm dumb. I forgot to set up alerts. Sorry guys, I'm a bad streamer, but I never wanted to be a good one. I like to spend this Sundays evening with you here, coding and talking. But maybe when I will do a break, I will set up them. So once again, YouTube doesn't want to show my video here in the YouTube studio. For some reason on this laptop, on this Linux, it doesn't work. So I will just launch it on my phone. Yeah, I love this playlist. I'm already like I'm putting this playlist for like 4th or 3rd stream, and I really like it. Okay, so first of all, what's up? Second of all, to-do list. I haven't wrote it. To do. I don't know. I had a big plans, but of course it turned out to be a bit harder than I expected when I was investigating visibility buffer, and it seems that I will not do this. So wood smoke, cool. Where are you living? Probably in Europe there are some people who are doing fireplaces, or it's cool. To do, I hate study. I hate moments when I don't know stuff. Hi all who joined, thank you for being here. I was waiting for this day, even though last weeks it's a bit harder to concentrate on Anthrax AI project due to my some other direction investigation. Hope to tell you soon, but probably not that soon. So to do, investigate visibility buffer with a chat and give up on this idea for now. Oi, it wasn't everything that I wanted to do. Wait, I need to copy this and rewrite. Matthew, hey, I'm thinking about what we are going to do. No, again! Fucking YouTube. No, fun to do. No. No. Delete. Again. So, enter doesn't work, we now know it. Okay, no enters. To do, investigate visibility buffer which chat and probably give up on this idea for now. check animation once more, not too long, do some funny UI things, whatever, what we can do, yes. What else can we do? So, paint. Oh, Tokyo Spliff had a stream yesterday. I absolutely missed it. I was barely on internet yesterday. I really like my daily routines now. I almost quit social medias, and usually I'm just checking my Discord and trying to communicate with people, but in general I absolutely stopped following any like threads, channels, servers, accounts, and I really like it. I have so much space in my head for just like enjoying environment around me, people around me. When I program, I think that I'm now more productive and concentrated. I don't know, I kind of like the things that I stopped to use them, and that's probably also one minus because I haven't checked Tokyo Spliff stream. Yeah, sorry for my teeth. I can do with it nothing. I had, how you call it when you do these like things to make your teeth not straight, but good. And it didn't work. It's just like genetics, I don't know. So, okay, going to do things. I don't know yet how, but we will figure it out. So, visibility buffer turned out being a bit of a problem here, and there is not a good solution. The idea is simple. You just store IDs of the object and triangles, and then you pass it to the G buffer, and somehow you retrieve the vertex positions using these things, and then you decrease like cache impact or whatever, like you're not drawing at the same place twice, and it should increase the performance. I thought it will be very easy to like implement because the idea is simple, but this ID's conversion to vertex is something that I haven't figured out yet, so probably we won't even stay on this idea for long, because I think that I will not do this, not on this stream. I need to probably invest some time on my own to this. John Smith, hi. Nexus, hi. I'm silent, guys. Do you hear me well? Should I increase my sound? Activity, move, make bit closer. I have my microphone is on fucking laptop, so it will not work. I will try to decrease music, and maybe give me a moment. What about like this? Probably it will be too loud now. Prav, hi. Comeback is real. I have Instagram, the link is in the description. I'm just sharing their usually stream announcements, but yeah, and I'm not, I don't know, I just like, I don't like Instagram. I wish I could delete this social network, but my friends suggested me that I should keep it in order to share my YouTube engine stuff. So I don't know. Sometimes I do like share something there, but it's not too active. Nikolai, hi. I saw your message about one. I'm just learning OpenGL shaders, and I've successfully made an object invisible. This one, at least in my chat, it is. Wait. Oh no, it's not the first one. Probably it's lost. Sorry. I'm not 100% Russian. I have half, like, not particularly half, a bit less than half of my family are from Ukraine. Now I get it that you broke the shader. I thought that like you really made the object invisible. I don't know, like I thought that you were talking about some graphics technique or whatever. So let's again just check the animator code, because of course obviously after last stream I haven't checked the code, so I will just take a look at it, and maybe sometimes, you know, with fresh brain you can spot very understandable issues. So I will check. Yeah, everyone is mixed. I also think so. So yeah, it was a weird question. I think that I might have other cultures in me too, but like I just don't know about it. But yeah. Hi to all, thank you for being here. It's always crazy when so many people are from the beginning. This is so cool. Hey, all about needless. Frav, my engine is doing in a slow run. It's on a slow run because I was, I don't know, I was like, I feel that I'm kinda stuck in this idea of making very fast animation because like I've reached my limit. I think that I will not be able to improve it furthermore, and like approximately in comparison, like now on my old like not old but my main desktop setup, when I have RTX 2080 GPU, I have around 50 FPS on for 1000 animated objects. And on my laptop, which is absolutely crap, but it has IdeaPad Gaming written on it, it has around 22 FPS, and I think it is very good, very good achievement, and I think that I will not go further, and I need to improve chip buffer thing, because it also takes now a very long time, approximately 30 milliseconds for 1000 objects, and it's probably not a go if I want to reach at least 30 FPS on low-end hardware. And I don't know, I wanted to start investigating visibility buffer direction, but it feels to be a bit more complicated that I can probably do today. I still haven't decided though. And maybe I will also search for some other things, because I absolutely don't know about deferred rendering optimizations. So yeah, this is like now my biggest concerns. And what else? Yeah, that's all. And I also had some like funny UI ideas that I could do. But generally, I feel that it is now the moment when soon I will have to rewrite it from scratch, because it is now, in my opinion, it made some very big ideas, plans that I had, and now I need to start thinking about new age for this engine. I'm using compute shaders for animations, yes. You can, Mr. Roflolmag, I don't know how to pronounce your nickname. You can actually watch and work on your engine simultaneously. Matt, I was checking tiled deferred, but I just didn't consider it, because I was like, does it really improve the performance? Or I don't know, like I need to check it more. Maybe this is what I will investigate. I have so much tabs now on visibility buffer, and it wasn't helpful, because this is like some advanced level. But tile deferred rendering, maybe this is what we are going to do today. I will now check all together with you. Rewrite is bad word, why? Tiled base, deferred rendering. Yeah, I was reading something about this and I was like, Okay, now I will do this differently. Let's see. Let's make some new window, which will be also I don't know if I can make a game, chess game. Like, I guess I can. I never did. I only done some sort of console Sudoku, but not chess. It makes you lose so much time. Functionality, often better to clean up and refactor the old code. Yes and no, but like, what if, like, all my code is written, I was this person, give me a moment, test class get instance test func. I was this person. Now I think I'm this person. How could I just? I'm this person now. This person. I can't help myself. I just want to rewrite everything. I can't look in my code. This syntaxes that I was using. I hate it. One of the main reasons why I'm thinking about it, but like also I had very architectural issues there. Would you use GPT for development? I'm not using GPTs. I'm not using AI for development. I'm not a developer. I'm learner, student, self-taught student. I am using Arch Linux. Wait, not tiled paste. Deferred. I again made the GPU architecture tiles explained. Today we're going to have an educational lesson. Tile-based rendering. Oi. This is wasn't what I was expecting. But okay, we have a PDF now. Oof, okay, this will be interesting. GPU architecture types. Okay, this is all we are going to read today. I think it's enough of documentation. Laptop, IdeaPad gaming. That's all what I see here. I have Intel i7 and RTX 3060 there, but it is like a crap. Mr. Hacker theme. Wow, it's gone. You are right. This is like, you are probably watching this channel for a while, right? Because this is not something that was here. One sec. Settings, extensions and themes. Find more themes, Mr. Hacker. Oh. Wait, it's like Mr. Hacker, here it is. The one I was using in my home. Hope nothing will crash. Okay, cool. I don't know why it's gone. I was using this laptop for a while, and I wasn't like changing lots of things, and then after some time I'm like opening it and OBS is acting weirdly, Discord is acting weirdly, YouTube is acting weirdly, Mr. Hacker theme is gone, What happened? Tokyo's Flave, hi! What's up? I heard you had a stream yesterday. Sorry, I am now a person with limited access to social media because I told myself so, that I will not use my phone a lot and watch things. So I haven't even know that you had stream. So I hope it was good, and I'm sure it was good. The plan for today, I think that I've stopped my compute shader animation optimization. I think that I reached my own boundaries, and I now have big problems with my other bottleneck is in Deferred gbuffer pass, and I was thinking about some optimizations. This was weird. I was looking into visibility buffer approach, but it feels to be complicated, and I don't know if I will make it on stream or anytime soon. So one of the users, watchers, subscribers, people in chats suggested to check tile-based deferred rendering, and probably it is something that I will check now. I have tabs open with some info. How are you doing? I am rendering in batches. I am rendering in direct draw things, so I have batches, but when I have 1000 objects, it's probably making a difference. Desktop environment, I don't know, you mean window manager I'm using DVM. Same naming, okay. Anyway, I will keep these tabs then for my future investigation. But here, wait, it is tile-based rendering. Tile-based rendering, I guess, will be pretty much not dependent, but related to the deferred rendering, I don't know. What's the gbuffer bottleneck exactly? It's just it's taking half or sometimes even bigger than half time of my frame rendering. So I just probably need to optimize it, because now I'm just taking the fragment and I'm oh, here will be albedo, here will be position mask and stuff like that, and I need to see. Introduction to Power VR for developers. The usual rendering technique on most GPUs is known as immediate mode rendering. I didn't know about that, where geometry is sent to the GPU and gets drawn straight away. Oh, this is my rendering. This simple architecture is somewhat inefficient, resulting in wasted processing power and memory bandwidth. Pixels are often still rendered despite never being visible on the screen, such as when a tree is completely obscured by a closer building. Yeah. Power VR's tile-based deferred rendering architecture works in a much smarter way. It captures the whole scene before starting to render, so occluded pixels can be identified and rejected before they are processed. I think that the same idea is also visibility buffer solving. Sadly, I'm not that smart enough to go straight forward with this approach. Yeah, I think that tile-based is also how we have subpasses in vulkan, and we can do it, yeah, and it is also related to the mobile platforms usually. So yeah, tile-based is probably about this one, so confusing. Switching binds too often. Yeah, well, I think that since I have the same material for 1000 objects, it's not binding too much, and I'm using indirect drawing, so their binds are also reduced, so I think it is like actually gbuffer time. I think at least. I don't know, maybe I'm confusing something, but I think that it is shader code. Today investigating tile-based deferred rendering. So the hardware starts splitting up the geometry data into small rectangular regions that will be processed as one image, which we call tiles. I actually saw one paper about this thing with the compute shaders, that you have tiled groups, you pass it to the compute shaders, and it is very, very fast. I don't know. Maybe it is something that I will look into. Each tile is rasterized and processed separately, and as the size of the render is so small, this allows all data to be kept on a very fast chip memory. This is cool, but how can I like dedicate this memory? Or it will be the vulkan will decide. Deferred rendering means that the architecture will defer all texturing and shading operations until all objects have been tested for visibility. The efficiency of PowerVR hidden surface removal is high enough to allow overdraw. Fuck, I'm not promoting PowerVR here. Let's check to see if I can find something. Why I can't find anything? I wrote it correctly, right? Tile-based deferred rendering. Okay, what Apple is saying to us? Probably not. But it's like probably related to stair. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. I will keep it open, but I will try to find something else. Wikipedia. I don't know. It's styled rendering. I don't know. Oi. Oi. No, not this time. Sorry. Okay, Wikipedia has always like so much text. I will just check it a bit after. Okay, what IMD can tell us. Tell deferred shading. Maybe some. Okay. I don't think that I will switch to macOS, but thanks. velocity buffer, wow. Main scene rendering. No, I don't think so. Vulkan provides explicit control over rendered passes with operations such as load, op, store, op, which define how tile memory is initialized and what is written back at the beginning and end of each pass. This control allows for more efficient render pass management, making it possible to fine-tune memory operations. This is good, but I still don't understand. Hi all! How are you doing? So, okay, also, since now it's a boring part, what about some, not quiz, but a poll? Previous ones were very good. It was clean code versus whatever. I hope it just compiles. It was a good poll. It was first poll when the answers were approximately same. So people divided into two camps. Yeah, you're right about like light cooling algorithms, but how can I need to improve. I need to improve the performance of gbuffer and I'm absolutely lost. So it has no, like splitting scene into tiles has no actual improvement on the hard PC GPU. I'm just super confused now. I don't think you have to do anything yourself manually for tile rendering as the programmer besides structure pass, so the driver can keep color depth and chip it down. What? To improve the performance of the G buffer, I would first find where the GPU time is being spent. I had rendering same scene with zero materials and only output a solid color. Then a capture frame of each and see if there is much difference. That way you know if it's shader or something else. Yeah, so like with the zero material, what do you mean? Like I have now, I'm only passing the albedo texture and I'm storing like depth value, position and normals. So this is my G buffer pass. And this is like, it seems to be the issue. And it's not, the lighting pass is very, it seems to be very, very small, at least like as I remember. I will check. No, don't be sorry for the walls of text. It's like, I really need some support here. I absolutely don't know what to do. Yeah, light culling algorithm, I already checked that, so it's not what I need. Nikolai, there was misunderstanding. I'm not solving light processing issue. It seems that the most of the time I'm spending is when I am setting up the geometry buffer only. The lighting itself doesn't take much time. I will of course now recheck with the inside, but I think it is like this, so. Then it's not your shader that is slow. Why I think so? Because now I will turn on the how it's called, the inside, and we will see everything with our own eyes. So give me a moment only. I need to set up it on my laptop. It's like monster. Chris, you weren't here on previous stream, but like I had so much out of memory issues because when you have OBS running on my laptop, my engine running, YouTube, and yeah, that's basically it. Sometimes it was catching out of memory. And yesterday, on previous stream, I was streaming with a much worse camera quality because, yeah, otherwise my laptop couldn't make it. So I hope we will not crash when I will start launch inside, which is a possible. No such file or directory, how? Are you kidding? It's working. I don't know why you were saying that it doesn't work. So, start activity. I want to GPU trace profiler, whatever, frame debugger, application. Anthrax, build, let's start. So guys, be prepared if now it will not work and the stream will shut down. Please stay tuned, don't leave. I will I will restart the connection, but I think it will be fine. Give me a moment. I don't want to show you because I don't know if it will work. Yeah. Next generation tools available low. Okay. So, does it work? Oh, it does work. Not all features will be available. I already know that. So I will do this differently. Okay. Host objects. So start activity. Okay, and now wait. I'm wondering that it's not crashing. So attach GPU trace. Can I? Data collection not available. What? Why doesn't work the way it worked on my previous PC? Target platform is not supported. No, it's not how it should be. Shift F11. Oh fuck. Is everything fine? Can you hear me? I had to slow down. I see myself a bit slow down. I fucking love Linux. But at least I have a data collection ready. And we haven't crashed, right? It's also important. I mean, the whole system didn't crash. Fuck, it's slow now. Slow down. Short blip for you. Video from the past for me. Yeah. I'm going to show you the timings. Give me a moment. Missing the back info. That's fine, I guess. Inside. Okay. ID, it's not, it's code editor, I guess. Now Vim and WeChat plugin. Hi all who joined. I'm going to try understand inside. Why am I'm so big? The video rectangle. Sorry for that. I absolutely don't know. I need to see, somehow understand how to work on such small screen with such a lot of information. So, gbuffer, we can see, fuck, this is like, are you kidding me? It's like really 45 milliseconds. Like, come on, no surprise that my super fast animation calculation runs so small. But the whole frame is 47 milliseconds and gbuffer is 45. Do I understand the text correctly? I think that I do. I love this compute matrix where I'm calculating the animation transformations takes 0 fucking nothing. 0 point nothing. So this 45 milliseconds. This element overlaps with the following context: Firefox, OBS, yeah. And this is like the understandable, yeah. So probably I have bad performance because I have other process running, but like we will still refer to these values because it's not a go. Draw indexed indirect really shouldn't be this long. Why? I mean, it is always long. It is just grouping the items that has a mesh. Yes, I'm using instancing. Are shaders used in the draw accessing some host accessible data? I don't understand the question, I'm sorry. I mean, it is definitely due to the gbuffer thing, the index indirect. I'm sure about that. I'm sure that if I will comment, I will actually test it. I think it is a pretty much simple test, right? I can just, for example, disable all the normal mapping, whatever, only leave albedo, for example, and see how it will be. Pipeline barrier. Are less than 0 nothing millisecond, and drawing indirect, where I am calling the gbuffer shader, is taking that long. Pipeline barrier again 0 point nothing milliseconds. I just don't know how to check this information. I'm not that good in this profiler. Can we see the vertex shader of that? I don't know, I hope. I don't know how. I will now understand how, and then we will see it. I just don't know how. It's maybe a shared source. No, probably no. So many info. I don't know. No. Wait, what is that? Okay. Oh wow. Oh, this is probably, this is the compute one. This is the compute one, and I don't need it. Oh, yes, this is the compute shader, but why it's like shared source, I don't know. So much of the info, this is so good. Oh, vertex. Okay, if I see it correctly, world pipe throughput takes a lot of the percentage. If the percentage is the summary how much of time it takes, then it is big. Vertex, no, I don't know. I'm confused. I don't understand yet. Oh, a new stream, new profiler learning. It's so hardcore. You can compile the shaders in debug mode, then below the timeline in the instruction mix, it will show you which part of the shader are stealing. Show the GSL code of that shader in your IDE. Yeah, okay. One moment. Go. Yeah, this is it. In the Win3 Git jobs have timeout. No. Disabling Git integration. Yeah, so it's just like outputting the UV, bones, and stuff. And matrices. The profiler, it was inside NVIDIA. Oh, Fakunda, hi. So I will still stare in the profiler, and I understand nothing there. Oh, I see now, I can also enable the compilation for shaders. But only for DirectX? No? Probably not. Ah, vulkan, okay, I see. Oh, just the G flag. That's fine, cool. I can do that. Cool. We'll do this. The G buffer is absolutely simple, primitive. Nothing special, just absolutely ignore this section because it's some debug thing, but like out fragment color, normal position, and that's all basically. So I'm just sampling once the texture, outputting the texture into albedo buffer, outputting the normal from vertex attributes and position. That's all. I'm outputting the position because why not? I just have a position mask. It doesn't matter much, I hope. The fragment position, because like when I'm running the lighting shader, I'm not passing the meshes, so when I want to compute some light things, I'm not taking vertex position by passing the mesh, and I'm just taking the fragment position on the current screen location, you know. So this is, in my opinion, this is kind of convenient. Of course, there might be different things, but... Oh, you thought that I have pink hairs? Nah, Sometimes I color my hair to some like pinkish overlay, but it is after some hair wash it gets out, so. Okay, I think that I will think about this. I will probably test one more. Just, I don't know. I just don't know. I really truly don't want to believe that the outputting the position might take so much time. It is weird, right? And I'm sure that indirect drawing, if, for example, it isn't implemented in the best way, but it is still giving me like a significant improvement in performance. I've tested it a lot, and improvement was very, very visible. So what if I will, I don't know, Mr. Roflolma Omga, you don't have to be sorry. There is nothing to be sorry of. I also just tried to explain, that's all. Sorry if I was weird in my explanation. Really, you think that it is because of the vertex shader? Well, like, of course I can just, you know that I can just try to command this, but then there will be very, very big and yeah. And then sends too many varying to the fragment stage, which both of registers use, so nothing runs in parallel. Everything within that if has a nim block. Try commenting out everything within that if has a nim block. Yeah, but then they will be very, very big, because you know this global transform will be applied, and they will be very, very huge. I think it will not run. I can just do the global transform at least, right? I think I can do this, where I have it. Global transform, it's in camera. I will run it and check. Yeah, yes, you are totally right, Chris. I hope that this global transform will increase them in size and it will not render very, very big models. And I will get out of memory again. Okay, so they are still big, very big, but okay. Why? I can scale them. Okay. Word AI maybe will do this automatically, but for now I will try to enjoy my youth. Okay, it seems to work, so let's run another disconnect, start activity. Now it normalized. Such an interesting hardware I have. At least on my side, I don't see me being talking from past. Okay, well, it seems to be smooth, but it doesn't mean anything, right? It's still, no, it doesn't seem to be like very smooth. Terminate application. Oh. Well, for some reason now, it is even worse. And I don't understand it. I mean, like, definitely it is just some maybe tracing thing and doesn't mean anything, but it is even worse. You can also look up the instance data once. This means a single resource call per vertex that retrieve the link from the local one. Yeah, you mean like... Yeah, I understand that. Makes sense, but let's actually try this, because if commenting out bone matrices doesn't work. This is not nice, not nice. What is this? What it was? Oh, wow. Active threads per row. Whew. Top instruction. Integer comparison. Cool. What is this 31%? Show me it again. Why are you not showing me? Ah, it's gone. Tokyo split, thank you. Something more serious and I have no clue what. So you wanna say that it is not that I am just outputting the texture, like writing into texture. So it is something worse. If I will not write output into texture, you think that like it will not help, right? I will try to do as you suggested. I think it might help. At least a bit, right? It shouldn't harm. Instance data, correct. Instances. Oh, it's right in the comment. Yeah, this is right. And yes. Not found? Weird. Get resources. Okay, so I need to type it. Now I know. Not convenient, though. Instances. Instance. Index. Oh, I see. No. Okay, that's fine. I forgot to show you, sorry. Tokyo Spliff, I'm rendering 900 models. Each has, no, I don't know how many vertices, I can tell you. I don't know, many. Okay, probably it will work. Yep, I'm from Russia. Lucas F, hi. Things are going well. Checking out the camera is not defined error. Okay. Well, let's keep camera buffer then accessible. Yeah. Wait, no. This is. How are you doing? Undeclared entity fire. What? Why? How it was done before changes. Instance in the okay. Okay, it's working. So now it works, then let's check out again the performance and then we will see how it goes. Yeah, let's wait. Yeah. So another frame capture. Start activity, hopefully not crash. Yeah, I see myself again a bit slowed down. That's fine. Fuck, it's crashed? Why? Let's see. I'm wondering why it crashed. Out of sudden. Everything seems to work fine. Let's check the scene tool. I'm doing fine. I just want to have water, so I will make soon a break. I will check why I'm crashing. Oh fuck, the performance is so bad. Out of time error. This is interesting. Something that never happened before. This is weird. I don't get it. Wow. Like, looks like the issue is here in the instance data, but it is weird, no? Don't you think? Get resource. Your name register. But okay, so Am I missing something? It shouldn't be like this, right? It's like definitely the VK timeout happens probably here. I just can't retrieve it like this. Then it means I'm doomed and I can't improve this situation if I'm not missing anything, right? Well then. I'm doing Vulkan engine, but mostly now last weeks concentrating on optimization and learning things for this in order to make code run better for tons of objects. And now I'm investigating gbuffer thing, and it looks like to be very confusing and hard. I'm using NVChat, yeah. I'm glad that you like it, but now I'm kind of suffering because I literally can't do very simple thing. I thought it is possible, but it feels like it's not. I just need to check more. Where is Adam? Adam, I think he's gone for a while now. He's not joining streams anymore. Tokyo Spliff was here in the chat recently. Okay, retrieve extract from I don't think that I can actually retrieve it as an struct object, or I'm too dumb, but I guess I've done everything correctly. It just doesn't work this way. I need to investigate more, but now I will make a small break. So I will make a small break and don't go far away. I will be back in 5-10 minutes. So I hope that you will stay here. See you guys. Hi all, I hope you can hear me and stuff. I have an issue. I tried to set up stream elements like alerts back, but I don't know why it is so complicated now. So give me a moment. Oh, cool. At least I see something. Oh, I saw the tip from Felipe Pesantes, which wasn't visible. And I really thank you. I'm sorry that no alerts popped up and I haven't seen it, so thank you so much. Gary, hi. Now I have a small minute to see if I can fastly set up alerts, because it's just like very complicated. And thank you to the person who said that I have cool nails. I also like them. I'm not watching volleyball and like sports in general. And like in context of the engine, now I'm trying to investigate why my G buffer is so shitty. Wait, I will emulate tip event. Okay, it looks like it works. Subscribe event. Let's see. Yes, this is something that I used to have. So this is the correct URL. So I don't like that I don't have a browser thing in OBS, because I have fucking Linux. But media source is not one. It's not that. Yeah, probably I need to set up some plugin, and I didn't do it. Yeah, so I will do it hopefully next time. Okay, not wasting time, because yeah. Hi to Argentina. I don't have browser in OBS. I can have it using plugin, I think, because this is what I already experienced with my previous setup, and I have totally forgot to make it here. Okay, let's check now if it works now as it worked. Yeah, so this looks fine-ish. Yeah, when I'm streaming, the FPS, like, I'm dropping 5 milliseconds definitely. I've tested my performance before the stream. It was better. But that's fine, that's fine. Will you shut up? It's so slow. PC, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to such speeds, and oh gosh. I remember my PC laptop, the laptop I'm using now, much better. Did my engine get worse, or the laptop is just getting older? I never tried making Minecraft same as voxel engines, never done this. But this is definitely very interesting. Hi all who joined, thank you for being here. I hope you are doing well. I have no idea what to do with the gbuffer thing. So I will test other stuff I can test. For example, I will not store clicking. I will not store clicking, and we will see if it makes any difference. Oh yeah, how can I actually compile shaders with the debug thing? What if it also will help me? Compile shader. Options, probably, yes. Compile options. What I have here. I don't understand. So, I have this set includer. No, I need shader RC. Voxels boring. My minimizing mem footprint, that's more fun. Yeah, that's definitely. I don't know. Some people find voxels very interesting, fun. I also don't find them boring. So, yes, depends. I don't have 3060 Ti. I think I have just normal 3060 laptop version, which is crap. So I needed shader C add debug flag compilation. Mm. I can even optimize. Well, maybe this is what makes it to compile with the debug thing, because it's the only thing where I found debug. Yeah, okay. I will try this. Options, set optimization level. Options. Options. Set debug. I guess. Do you use LLMS for your development? I need just to check something. No, I'm not using AI. Wait, this is so loud. Wait. I'm not using AI, so no. think that Tokyo Split has dedicated GPU, so it will be by default much better than my 3060 on laptop version. So if I would have like my 2080's RTX Super is much better than laptop version. It's like normal thing. Well, when I worked at Egosoft, they had AI for some like things, like helper things. I never used it on work on purpose. Oh yeah, that AI was like part of a joke at AI in name. When I was writing to the engines, I used to write it in C mostly. I tried to learn some C++, but it wasn't going further than STL library, so basic STL library. Oh fuck. Performance warning. Why? What? Now we are having... No, this is not generate debug info. It's not something I want, right? Oh, of course it's cool. I need to check it, maybe something is there very wrong. Create graphics. Yeah, that's fine. No, not necessary warnings. Should write AI yourself, then you know how to use it better. I don't want to, like, it doesn't help me to learn. It is like, it is very individual. If it works for you, it shouldn't work for me and stuff like that. I don't know why so much people are just like, they're forcing AI. I think that we had an AI poll already. I think we did. We had AI and have hardcode coding. And I think hardcore coding won. Okay, let's go another poll. Let me think. What are very important questions in the developer community? Okay, I don't know. It's like not, maybe it's not the best poll topic, but it is first what came to my mind. I think it is one of the very important ones which can color our audience, people here. So if you have any other suggestions, please let me know. But I think it is important too. Okay, we have a poll, please vote. This is something that has to be asked much earlier, I know, but you know who I vote for. No way, guys. 12 votes and wow. Lucas, you didn't expect that poll? Or what? I asked you guys several times to give me a topic. You didn't. I had to generate something that lies somewhere in my heart. I have AMD GPU. I regretted Blender slower because it does not have CUDA cores. Painter crashes, computer hangs. Oh, it sounds very bad. I don't know. I never I never heard such bad review on AMD. I don't know, like it's just I never was against NVIDIA GPUs. It's just like I worked with their SDKs a lot, and I worked with AMD SDKs a lot, and from like developer point of view, and basically like the NVIDIA politics on an ideology on like software and graphics cards is very much closed, and what AMD is doing for open source like community in this term is like very impressive in my opinion. And yeah, so you know what side I choose. Yes, Lucas, I also was thinking that AMD would be much higher. I understand now why was your message about, what was your message about. OSINTZ, I'm working on this around a year and a half, I guess, like since I started to do this YouTube actively. But this project was already rewritten a few times, so Hayal, where you know this info from? that they will get hired if they will not satisfy SEO. Okay, wow, I feel like it is much faster now when I'm not passing the position and things. I don't know, from the debug output doesn't look like this. Okay. But yeah, at least from the, wait, give me a moment, I will show it to you too. So, at least from comparison from the shot where there was no, where I was outputting to the position and to the normal map, I now have more than 14 milliseconds improvement. So this is like big. Again, like you have to understand that now it's also has Firefox OBS things running on my laptop, and the performance is much worse. But 14 milliseconds is a big thing. So I assume writing to my textures is not that good. to my map geometry buffer thing. This is sad, I know, but we have to. I think that like now the visibility buffer looks like having much more sense. Even though I would like to understand why. Or what if just to try to make it in the compute shader, will it do some improvements? I've read some like things that it could do some improvements, but I have to be careful, right? Let's see. And this is good on CPU nowadays, no more Intel gaming. Almost every games. Yeah, I already like 2 years ago, I guess, I switched to AMD CPU and I'm super happy. Donkey smell high. So I will not do visibility buffer now because I know it will be very, very stupid. Like not stupid, but I will try to have gbuffer. Yes, as a compute shader for gbuffer, and just to see like if it will work, if it will make any difference. The question is how hard it is. Should I need a storage image? Should I need a storage image for it, or I can have a normal image? I don't think I can have a normal image. I need probably a storage image. Yes. I'm not sure, but I think that it makes sense. Can I wait? What about the debug output generated. Something happened? Some improvements? No, didn't. So yeah, anyway, that doesn't matter. Let's check. Can I have compute shader right into attachment? So, 75 votes. I'm still losing, like, a lot. I am surprised. And I still don't know how to... What should I do next? I don't know. Magnus, I did loved playing games. I used to play a lot with my little brother, and he had PS2, and we played a lot together. Then he got his PC, and we played a lot together on PC. And yeah, I always loved it. But I never thought that I will become a game engine programmer, at least like till I was 18. Before 18, I think I never even know how games are actually made of, like from, and I didn't know that programming and games has something in common, like really. I never knew this before 18. Or maybe I knew it, but I never realized it. So, still thinking. Why this style-based deferred rendering didn't work? I have Arch Linux. I wasn't thinking about like the game particularly. I just enjoy investigating Vulkan and learning Vulkan. So now my dream is to create a scene from Star Wars and have lots of clones in it, and that's why I'm trying to improve the performance on gbuffer side, and I know what is the issue and I have no clue how to solve it. I have a very, very stupid idea, and I will probably try to make it because the idea of visibility buffer is big and complicated, so I will do it a bit slower, and I will do it how I understand this, not following big research papers, so it will be 100% dumb, but I will start with it because I know that probably I have no other options. So yeah, let's see. Oh, actually AMD is getting bigger. Stupid ideas are always good. No, not in my case. I already know this person, so like stupid ideas are usually very, very it's something that I have to pay for them. But I don't mind actually. So let's see if I can set up another compute shader. Scene. So here I have the camera buffer, storage, instance bind. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just super afraid if I can actually make it this way. Can I pass to compute? How can I pass the geometry to compute? How hard or easy is it to learn OpenGL or Vulkan coming from just knowing data structures and CPP? Well, it's like you cannot know the language a lot, especially C++. You don't need C++ to code a renderer. You can use C and some like knowledges from C, but you definitely need to be how to say, not advanced, but confident with these knowledges, because you have to program a lot and you have to know how to program. So if you had some like projects with like you were writing functions like console games, I don't know, like something like that, and you feel confident with writing big code, then you don't have to be afraid of Vulkan. You just need to be prepared to spend a lot of time, invest a lot of time in understanding the basics and like API structure, concept, and how it works. Some people get it faster, some get it slower, and like it took me 3 years of working with Vulkan and thinking that I actually started to understand something, but it's me, like it doesn't mean that you will have the same experience. Hi all who joined, thank you for being here. How to pass vertex data to compute shader. Vulkan. Passing data between shader stage. Yeah, what about compute? Compute. No! Wait, drawing with compute. Here it is. Improving shader loop. Okay, so I can just have the layouts same. Oh, this is so nice. It makes things very simple. Not very simple, but like simpler than I thought. Okay, I shouldn't be afraid. I'm not afraid. So okay, I'm very procrastinating this thing because I'm kind of worried. So I need to have the image for storage bit image. Yes, should be hard. So let's again start just with something simple. I will just initialize the module for it and create another if-def because it's getting heavy. Compute. No. Not main color. It will be a new one. Visibility. Compute. What is the info compute? I think, Doiro, I don't kind of understand your question. If it is the same as for what it does, like, yes, it's graphics API, but I guess some of the concepts are very different, especially with OpenGL, which is considered as an out-of-date API. And yeah, DirectX 12 is kind of similar to Vulkan concepts. So, not concepts, but structure. Wow, AMD is actually getting better in the poll. Didn't expect that. What do you mean if I work? Currently, if I'm employed? Or if I'm working now? Then yes, I am. I'm trying to write some new compute reader. Okay, probably should work. I hope. I need a new thing here. Work groups. Kayal, I'm not saying whether I'm working on something or not. Soon everything will be discovered when I will be sure that I can share it. Magnus, good luck with your work. I'm glad that this stream helps. Volt Flake, right? It is so weird. You probably haven't seen, but before, like 30 minutes ago when I started the poll, it was like very long time, 30% versus 70 approximately. I was very confused. I'm doing fine, Ivan, thank you. I'm not sick, either worried. I was just probably concentrated because I was creating a new module, rendering module, so like compute module, but like that's fine. Everything is fine. Lift up the waves. Actually, not correct. I was looking into some documentation earlier today, but not that much. Before stream, I was reading about visibility buffers a lot, but like the concept seems to be simple, but proper implementation seemed to be very difficult for now. Like I read just few articles, and I would need to spend more time on it. But it doesn't mean that I will not try to implement my own version, which will be very creepy, and then we will see. Maybe I will just have a possibility to improve it in the future. VXMN shell in C. This is like wow, 100% cool. I also wrote one very small version of my shell when I was learning C language, and it was very cool. I love this project, and it boosted me so much, both in like learning Linux and C language. Oh wow, Wolflake, absolutely good idea. I'm not sure if should I do this stream or should I keep it to the other. But guys, do you want to know who will win, Wayland or X server? Are you curious? I'm super curious. I think about agents and AI for coding, vibe coding, let's not take this into this category because it's absolutely different category in my opinion. But what about like AI in terms of learning or improving your development? Like it again, like it's very popular question here, and it's very individual. If for you it works, then it's great. In my personal experience, I need to suffer in order to learn at least something. Especially now when I'm getting older, I need to suffer a lot, and I can't do such a gift for AI to take a bit of my suffer. I need to suffer fully, and AI is not helping me with it. I'm not fan of X server. It's just like something that works. I don't need things that Wayland provides, in my opinion. I like, in my opinion, Wayland is something that is very, not hyped, it is very popular because it's using good things in order to make your operating system on Linux looks very nice, fancy, beautiful, I don't know, with all these like desktop environments that I personally don't need. So I don't understand what, like, until on X I can have like good driver support and have my engine running, games running and things like that, then I don't see any like issues, you know. So it's not that I'm fan of it. I just don't understand, like, I just don't understand why should I bother, you know, with it. All Linux are good if you have like a purpose to use one. So just try different, select your favorite. I liked Arch because it goes empty and you can configure it as you want. And this was something that actually bought me a lot, and I still like absolutely love it. I love that everything that it is on my PC is more or less, I know what's going on, I know what I enabled, what I have, what I like there. So it is good for me. I'm from Russia, but I don't live there. I mean, I guess what Flake you like, yeah, I mean that's probably is like that. I just don't like, if you're a developer then probably you can feel the difference. I don't know, like, because me personally as a Linux user who is just like running some Windows and playing games, and like basically never had an issue with graphics drivers, never. I am on Linux since 2020, and like, and I heard a lot of comments about Wayland not being consistent and like having weird performance and stuff like that. I don't know. I mean, if Wayland will be future and Xorg won't have support, I will have no issues to switch to Wayland. But if we are not in this moment in life and I still have a very good performance and everything, very stable system, why should I bother again? What means clusterfuck? It's probably something that is definitely not related to the general user as me. So I don't know. Okay, we have a very good poll. I will probably keep it a bit more. So don't forget to choose your GPU vendor. Hopefully AMD, because it's like losing. So don't forget, and then we will have another Linux related poll, because I'm kinda curious how it will be. So visibility, compute visibility. I don't know how I will do this, but I will try. Visibility. It's actually, it will be very, very slow too. I will still need to figure out how to store visibility. Visibility. Compute visibility. How to then retrieve from the IDs the vertices. Oh fuck, I will never understand this. Model, right. LSP mean the language thing on NeoVim, CLangD. My goal is to learn Linux kernel internals, then build terminal system to replace existing and Windows shall be just an app using terminal. I tried Linux recently, but wow, Proton is such a hassle. Breaks. Well, give it a time, give it some time. It will definitely work better soon. I also used Proton for a few games and it worked fine, but it still has to be improved, of course. I actually would be very happy one day to work on Proton. I don't know, I just find it so interesting. It seems to me such a absolutely different world, and I really want to know it. It's building material. If it's not compute, so then if it has fragment shader, if it has computing, compiling, then it's compiling. Wait, do I need a vertex shader? Do I need a vertex shader? Do I need a vertex shader, or I can do it everything in compute? Huh. Can I? It's actually an interesting question. Huh, what if I can do it all in? This will be cool. Let's try. I never did it, and I'm too lazy to search on the internet if it's possible. So I will just try to experiment. Mr. Google, hi. Yeah, it's a new location. And how I will stream. Wait, give me a moment. I don't feel tired now. So I guess for 2 hours, definitely. Is it okay? I'll just do a small break soon. Devoid, I changed the environment for a while, I don't know for how long. And I'm not on holidays, I do some things that I'm trying to search things for myself, and I'm very happy with what I'm doing now, but I can't tell now yet because it's too, I don't know, I just don't want to tell something that is not yet sure. But when I can, I will do it as the first thing. So yeah, I'm just with my laptop, but I'm kind of working on it a lot. So I don't know. I was recently earlier today asking myself, did my projects got much bigger and worse in optimization, or my laptop is just getting older, because it's very weird. Flake, I'm now first part of the stream. I was not procrastinating. I was making investigations. I was reading few things about gbuffer improvements, because now it looks like it's my bottleneck thing. In order to have at least 30 FPS on this machine in this project, and I was checking inside stats. And here you, for example, can see differences in gbuffer pass for 47 milliseconds versus 32 milliseconds. And of course you should take into account that the performance itself should be much better. It's just like my laptop is dying due to Firefox OBS running, and even Insight is telling me. And here is 14 milliseconds better performance, because I commented out to gbuffer data output. Now I'm outputting 3 parameters, is albedo, position map, and normal map. And when I commented out position and normal, I gained 14 FPS, which kinda seems to me that I'm sure that there might be much more issues in the geometry pass, but this gave me the understanding that probably if I would make it more optimized in order that I will not affect, for example, not visible pixels, or when I have when the shader is running and I'm checking out the location, I might store value when it's not necessary a few times. And I don't know, visibility buffer concept is very advanced for me, I think. I tried to read about it before the stream, and the idea is simple, that you have the texture where you store visibility of your objects, but it's kind of complicated then when you have to retrieve somehow. It's I won't explain algorithm, which I still kind of don't understand, but I think that I can try to make at least starting setup for it today. and maybe something will work today too, but mostly I think that now I will just write some basics for it, and then I will check if I can maybe on my spare time dig more into it, because it's definitely very interesting and it seems to be only one thing that could actually improve the writing data. I don't know. Alex, I'm from Russia. Fuck, AMD is again losing like very much. Guys, what are you doing? Like, I mean, come on. Why are you doing this? Please, like, this explains everything. I recently saw that like Nvidia has 90% of market. Now it explains everything. Guys, you should I don't know, check out their, I don't know, documentations, SDKs. Change your opinion. Also considering implement visibility buffer using compute, why using a texture instead of saving the data in buffer? Well, you are right. I guess there is no need for this. I just don't know. Wait. I had a plan, but now I don't know. If I will store it in a buffer, I still will have like in my thought now. I again, as I said, I don't understand the algorithm fully. I would need to spend much more time to get it in a correct way, but in wrong way, as I wanted now to implement it. I would have a quote when I will render the visibility buffer. Then I will pass this quote to the G buffer, and in fragment shader I will or in vertex directly, it doesn't matter. When I will transform my vertex, I will check the position and the position in the visibility buffer, compare the indices, and if the indices doesn't match, then I will discard. This was my like very, very stupid now idea, which I could implement today, I guess. It shouldn't be correct, absolutely, but like I want to bypass this part which I don't get now with the conversion from the index, when you have an index in order to receive the vertex. I want to bypass this because I don't understand it. I'm not using AI. Okay, well then I will have a small break. For the person who is also writing visibility buffer, please, if you are here, please write something on my after what I said. I need an opinion, if it makes sense. Yeah, and then I will just have a small break. So small break. Oi, why stupid Nightbot sometimes is deleting? Volt Flake, I saw your message. Volt Flake wrote, yes, Nvidia mainly gets its money from AI hype, so stop using it. I know Tokyo Spliff. He inspired me to start a YouTube channel once, like his content, and he also recently was in the chat. So sometimes he's joining my streams just to say hi. Yeah. I think that Miguel probably. I still don't probably didn't explain myself correctly. I'm saving it not like, or maybe you understand me. I will pass the mesh. I will write in the storage buffer texture the positions in compute shaders, not positions, visibility in compute shaders. Then I will pass this into vertex shader for geometry buffer, and there I will check whether this object ID is visible for this particular fragment, and then I will discard. So it's not the correct approach, but it could work, probably. I don't know. But that would not explain when personal computers still have a right to share AI is third-party hardware in the cloud. So, okay, anyway, small break, then I will return and we will continue. Don't go far away, I will be back soon. Hi all, I hope you can hear me. I hope you didn't get bored. Since my alerts doesn't work now, I just wanted to thank you all guys for subscribing and supporting. So yeah, since it doesn't work, still thank you. And again, thank to Felipe who sent me a tip. I don't know if you are still here, but thank you. Hayal, you have dogs and cats? How many? Betupa, I changed my environment for a while. I don't know for how long. I don't know, I was a bit tired of the place where I was. So Thermoplast, I'm rating my engine because I want to learn Vulkan, I want to learn about optimization, programming skills boost, and stuff like that. It's just very interesting area to be, in my opinion, and I really want to be a programmer one day, and I think this project is really helping me. Wow, 2 dogs and 3 cats, that's cool. Many fluffy paws. The engine itself is for personal educational reasons. So yeah, let's see. I don't know, has the compute pipeline, fuck, it doesn't has vertex location or what? No, it does not. So let's check again the some tutorial. How he is sending texture? Things are not that nice to me now. Okay, I can pass push constants, I know that. But what about vertex? What about vertex attribute? Please? Maybe this is the point where mesh shader comes into game. What do you think? Mesh buffers? No. It's not the same, I think. Why it's not that simple? Why it's not that simple? Mesh loading. Okay, I can't do what I wanted to do, I think. Again, vulkan, pass, vertex, data, to compute shader. Oh, you have kittens. This is so cool. I also wanna to have a kitten, but I don't know how I would handle my travelings and stuff with 2 cats. With the Simba, it's already very complicated. Thermoplast, I'm working. Like, I used to work for 3 years at Ecosoft as engine developer. Then in August I quit, and now I am working cooking something I will not tell yet. Thank you all guys for being here today. This is so cool. So many people here today. I never heard Randy Pitchford talking. Should I? So, okay, I'm ending a poll. I had 400 votes, 408 votes, and AMD is losing terribly, and I don't want to see these results anymore. I really hope that soon it will change. I don't know, I will probably start to promote AMD. Not straight, you know, you won't notice my promotion. But yeah, this poll kind of sucks. I'm ending it, but I still will keep the results, so I can then put it to my diary. Again, just to reference, NVIDIA won with 65%. Okay, new poll began now. So wait, I will just check the chat. So another one, which one of the people here in chat suggested, Wolflake suggested. Let's see how much people here are. Okay, let's see. How to say it in English? Don't let this fall down. Fuck, I know. I already know who will win. Stupid balls. Oh well, Genjutsu. You probably like it is a miracle when you can find a junior job position for graphics programming or engine programming. Almost doesn't exist in the world now. So I would suggest to make as much pet projects as you can, and don't hesitate to apply to some middle senior positions. This is how I got my first job. I applied, not accidentally, but like I was very despaired, and I applied to senior position at Egosoft, and then they interviewed me and gave me an internship. And even if it is rare, you still can try it, and this might work. But generally it is very hard to find something like this. Lots of companies, they prefer a very skilled and advanced specialist, so good luck. You don't see donates because I'm super stupid and I haven't my OBS on Linux doesn't have browser thing. I need to install plugin and I totally forget that. So now I will check the stream element stats, and I will say thank you Lex for your tip very much. I will just read the also what you wrote. Wow, really? Google, oh my god, this is so cool. Good luck. Oh my god, I don't know, can I tell it out loud what you wrote, or it is a secret? Paul massacre begin. It already happened. Why everyone likes Wayland so much? Oh my god, guys, you all are racing. Good luck with the vulkan renderer. Actually, you can also join the Discord server if you want and share the project. Like, you all guys can join Discord or Telegram if you prefer to talk in Russian and share your projects. I always like so much to see what you're doing, because it's always motivating me and keeping me motivated. You should try Hyperland tiling window manager if you're on Arch. I don't know why. I have very minimalistic setup and I don't want anything else in my life for now. And I don't know, it's just like DVM is completely covering all my needs. And I saw one light minimalistic tiled manager for Wayland, the same as DVM. So I thought that if I will have a separate computer without a purpose, I will create another setup and set the Wayland and have some benchmarks and tests. But I don't have so much free time, and it's just a dream that I don't know if ever will be fulfilled. So, but it is very interesting, but I don't like. It's not the main goal. If you have a chemical engineering degree, it's like degree is always good. Even though I think I haven't posted mine on my CV because I have around architectural, and I thought like I was very embarrassed. I was very embarrassed to tell about this, but chemical degree seems to be very cool. And if I would be a gaming company, if you're into gaming, then I would be very like I would respect it. Okay, I will not tell them, but Bone, good luck. I really wish you luck. At least somehow, maybe on the stream or whatever, write how it ends up. Yeah, I have instance rendering, I have indirect drawing also. So I have indirect instance drawing. And now I'm trying to solve how my gbuffer works and what should I do with it. Because it's very, very shitty and not good in performance. But yeah, instance rendering is done. I also have like several cool Vulkan features, I think, like semi-working multi-threading of common buffer recording with the primary and secondary buffers in direct drawing, and I'm calculating animation transformation matrices using Compute Shader. So this is my main things. Oh, also dynamic rendering, but I guess it's not a wow effect thing now. If you want to have a song, give me a moment. I don't have song names, but I have the playlist is this one, and it is 132 on this hour and minute. No, it's the 10 hours is different playlist. Volt Flake, why you think so? What is general internet opinion? You wanna say that my subscribers can't think with their brains? It's not true, I don't believe it. My subscribers won't go with the general internet opinion. I'm sure that they have their own. And now I need to check the general internet opinion about can I pass vertex shaders to compute shaders. Max top. I'm not planning, like, I want to have a game, but like to make a game I would need to spend much time on it in order to have it ready. And now I'm still too interested in some general processes, and I have a very big dream to have a scene from Star Wars with lots of clones, starships and stuff like that, planets, everything is like blowing, and this is my dream. It's not a game, but like some small presentation, visualization. I think it is much more realistic in near future terms. But if I would have a game, it will be a strategy, and I would be very, very happy to have a strategy, because after Civilization 7, one piece of my heart died. Okay, so internet, tell me what is where is this tab? Oh, can I pass? Oh, all things you learned about using GLSL shaders, e.g. for vertex and fragment shaders, also apply to compute shaders. This is already a good start, but I need an answer. Can I pass vertex data there? Max Top, I also wish you good development and good luck. Why I can't open Docs? Docs Vulkan. I don't like this song. Okay. Traditional graphics part of Vulkan pipeline. Vertex shader, fragment shader, compute shader. Well, generally looks like it can be somehow like this. No, I don't want this one. I understand how to pass like something. I need to... I need another answers. Well, Flake, I kinda like part of my family is from Ukraine, and I kinda was interested. I don't know, like I never actually was studying it on purpose. It just happened, watching funny videos and stuff. Is it possible? Fuck! I can't use... Can you guys use Reddit without logging into it? Feeding vertex data to compute shader. I'm glad that not only me who was interested in it. Oh, ask 7 years ago. You will need a new chunk of memory for the new surface anyway. Having... Okay, this seems that it will not work. How then they will... Can be visibility buffer, it can be... Okay, what was the written in the example? In the example he used just normal vertex shader, right? He had it as the... He wrote the visibility thing. Then in compute shader we are checking this stuff. Yeah, it's impossible. I don't know how to do this. I will not do this. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, that's like true. I think Ukrainian is much more. I don't know. It's more. In my opinion, it's more closer to Polish, Czech languages. I don't know. It has much more in common with these languages, I think. And yeah, same with like. I think that general Russian person won't understand Belarusian, and vice versa. It works, of course, but I guess it's just because of the ex-USSR thing and all this. So if it won't work this way, then how I will do this? I will have a compute shader for have a visibility buffer. I will write okay. Oh, and Hawk, I'm sorry. I will not definitely make it the stream all night because I usually got very tired after 5th hour. But I will try to stream as much as I can. Leslie Leilosh, I guess. I don't know, like my main motivation is just to improve my programming skills, knowledges about GPU and like Vulkan API, and do very beautiful places in the virtual spaces. So this is the main motivation. Okay, so I will try to make it even more stupider now than, right? Once again, I don't have any opportunity to... Okay. It's so complicated. Oh my god. If I will do it this way, then I will have no indirect drawing. So it is probably also not a go. What is mesh shader? Let's see again. Maybe it is something that I need. Can my GPU support it? Anton, it's not procrastination. You're just preparing for work. So it's getting super confusing. I was thinking that I understand everything, but I haven't. Wojtek, I guess. Yes, I have. Oh, wait. Carved? I misread, sorry, give me a moment, I need to translate. I don't know what you mean by cart actually. I translated, it didn't help. Particularly here in this, on this what you see, there is no map, there is more programming, just general. But generally, some like, how to say it, linear algebra, analytic geometry, these things. So, Telega? You mean like Telega, Telegram? Okay. Haha. Yes, you can check the description. There is a Discord server, and it's also Telegram channel, and there is a group chat for the channel, so you can join. Whatever you like. By the way, have you already discussed the situation with the Unigine engine? No. I haven't heard from Unigine engine for a while now. There were some big news, or please share. So, okay, I have a different I have a solution, I think. And I figured out. World Flake, I think so. I haven't honestly understand it deeply. I think it has some more advantages because my animation shader is just compute shader. It's not building a geometry. And I guess mesh shader has the purpose of passing the final vertices to the next stages, I think. So. The genre, I don't know, like I found some good YouTube channel with copyright-free music playlists, and it's like dark techno with the violin. Before that I had 2 hours minimalistic techno. Well, Bodos, Yama, I never had this fear, personally. I had similar feeling when I was starting to learn, but I worked with much smaller projects, like one function project, one file project, and I just was very always worried that I have errors, I don't know how to handle them, but much you code, more experience you get, and now I don't know, it's just so interesting because I think that I have in my head pretty much all code base of this project, and I think it is pretty big, and I don't have an issue to navigate through the code. I just remember it, but probably if I would not work on this for a year, I will definitely forget everything, and I will also need to spend some time to remember it. And yeah, but it's not a problem. It's just you just spend time on it and it just stays in your head. But give me a moment, I think it might not work now, but just give me a moment. If it will build now, I've done some tests. No, it will not work like this. Give a moment. Haha. Can you hear me? My everything just stopped to run because probably it was too much for my PC. No, so many people left. No, please come back. I'm planning to continue showing things. happened my laptop can't handle my compilation. Probably too much core consumption was used. I don't know. How will now I compile? How I will in general use this laptop for streaming? Probably I need to figure out if I can somehow transfer my PC as soon as I can in order to have some good streaming sessions. I don't know. My phone also was weird. Tech is against me. What about the poll? Only 100 votes. So small amount of people cares about the presentation system you are using on your Linux. Geometry shader, I am not using geometry shaders. I'm using only compute shaders and normal vertex and fragment shaders. Yeah, my laptop is plugged in, of course, and it's just very shitty. And I guess the bigger my engine got, the shittier my laptop is handling it. I am not Greek. I'm from Russia originally. So, since it compiled, I will try to show you the test scene if you want. Just be careful, it might... we can't open files, super, because I forgot about its existence. Wait. Assets, shaders, VGB, AT, comp, right? So, now it will definitely work. I'm trying to be a game dev engineer, right? So, I have scenes. This one is probably wrong one, not beautiful one. Yeah, this is weird. I actually fucked up some pipeline or whatever. I don't know. It's probably not. It's not. The presentation time will not work now. Yeah, everything is. No, it's fine. But we don't see the objects, so I messed up something. I'm wondering in what part. Gbuffer is fine. Then I'm wondering if I can compile this. So now I'm compiling again. I closed inside. I hope I will not crash. Okay, seems to be fine. I'm glad. Okay, next 2 hours of Dark Techno Volume 2. Okay, let's go. I don't like VS Code. Do you know a way for the validation layer to show the stack trace or the line where it happened in the console? No, I think I don't. So, why it is now everything not working? Used to work. Scene 1. Okay, nice. It's working. So, if you wanted to see the demo thing, then you can see it. So this is my demo scene with some like basic lighting, basic rendering things. Give me a moment, I check if you see it. Yeah. Okay, you can move things. It's light source, so you can like move it if you are good, precise. With the touchpad, it is much worse to do. So you can move things. You can, I hope you can delete object and not crash now, because I haven't tested for a while. Yes, you can delete objects. Let's see. So here we have the things where we can check our objects, and let's try to identify the cube, because it's not convenient now. Okay, this one I don't want to. So where is the? Okay, this one. Okay, so I wanted to delete this cube. I've deleted. It's also gone from the list, and I can save all the scene state, but I don't like the textures of this. But I can't check all the textures available, so this is kind of sad. But that's fine. Just another bug to fix. And you can overwrite these files. So I changed textures, I removed objects, and I can save the scene state. I hope it was overwritten. And I'm reloading the scene. And you can see that the scene was reloaded successfully, the objects were removed, the textures were changed, and yeah, this is good. So you also can, in this engine, check out the debug input attachment information. So here I have like my small main window debug visualization. I just don't know why, I just really liked it. And I think it looks very cool. So also you can check this way, for example, the normal map, which is very convenient. You can check position map. Oh, not position, it's mask. It is the one I'm using in order to render outlines. So yeah, and you can basically visualize things. So this is the position map, mask. Stuff like that. You can also enable, disable cube maps. You can also disable, enable shadows. You can also change the direction of the shadow. And yeah, and change cube maps in real time. I think it is very cool. Yeah, so this is it. I also have a small audio support enabled, but now for some reason it's not parsing the songs. I don't know why. It never happened before. So yeah, sorry for that. Yeah, that's all. And I also have a different scene which I now kind of investigating the most, which has 900 of unique animated objects, and I'm mostly working in this place because I'm kind of trying to understand how can I improve the performance. And yeah, so here now it renders for around 20 FPS, but like with my OBS and Firefox running, my PC is not handling it, but I still think that it's kind of cool. I spent a lot of time improving the animation computation, and now I'm trying to improve gbuffer, but it is much harder than I thought, so I don't know. I really hope it will be at least 30 FPS on this PC. It's my goal. Why? What happened? Killed. Probably again something. I don't know. I hope the stream is running fine. At least OBS is not crashed. YouTube is also going good. So, what you guys... I don't know about the game. If it would be a game, then I would make a strategy, but I really want to have a Star Wars scene with lots of clones and ships. It's my dream. But first I need to solve this kind of issues. Performance one. No shadows on point lights, yeah, because I haven't implemented it yet. Yeah, 900, yeah. Derek MC, I don't know, like if you think that adding a features is better, then like good for you. I have a different like angle of feeling this. I absolutely have nothing against features. I really am not that interested in rendering techniques and stuff like that. I'm so into optimization things. I'm so interested in this topic, and it actually makes me very, very curious and interested. So it's like my goal. I want to have this amount of objects on this scrappy, creepy PC running very good. I really want it. Nikolai, for the last hour I was investigating the visibility buffer and gbuffer, and it's kind of hard. I haven't done anything yet. I'm minus high. CPU is working right. The specs for PC are, I don't know, give me a moment. Like I have some Intel i7 and RTX 3060, but you have to take into account that it is all reduced in power since it's laptop. I'm doing this on laptop because I'm not in my normal home where I have a desktop PC, which is kind of monster and I love it. But yeah, I'm like out of my usual environment, so I'm trying to handle these things on the laptop, and it is not that good. Indirect compute shader? What is this? Indirect rendering with compute shader. Oh, on home PC it's written in here, but basically very good. Hi all who joined. Yeah, definitely I will check more sources for gbuffer. It's just like I will definitely not do it now because on stream I'm not focused, so I'm just trying to search some forums, things on internet, also asking for a chat opinion, but afterwards I will definitely look into it, but when I will be alone with my PC. It's Logitech because I couldn't. I was out of space in Nightbot command answer, so H just missing. Don't take it. So. I started to program around 5 years ago. Like I was 21 when I actually started to learn it. Before that, I done some small things, but it wasn't serious. So it was like 5 years ago, I guess, approximately. MaxCP, I like Novim a lot. Especially flatters me a lot that it's not Microsoft, so it's good. Better, in my opinion. But I'm still like I suck with these key bindings. I know few of them and I'm not trying to improve. I'm not working on myself, on my key bindings. So there is an issue. There is an issue. I don't know what to do still. It's not that easy. Like I never had so much a reading stream. I found a chapter in NVIDIA from, I don't know what age, Deferred trading in Stalker. They had such a beautiful engine. It was so sad for me when I realized that they work on Unreal, but it makes total sense. It always makes total sense. So, okay, I still 150 votes and Wayland is much higher. Hi all who joined. I don't have any like opinion on web development. It's a very important part of development, so it just like it exists and it's good. Diffusion-based gbuffer generating sounds cool. And looks like it's not that old. Oh, but it's something. Wow, it's some Cornell University. Fuck, it will be some very good paper. Okay. Okay, so at least I know something from today. Apparently there is no reason you can't pass geometry to compute shader. You can calculate things, but not like fragment data, you know, like how you do it with vertex fragment shaders. As I understand, this is my conclusion for today. So either I can, for example, use compute shader for lighting pass, but it is not something that seems to be necessary for me. So it seems not to be an issue in my code. So I'm still continue to investigate. If you know any good algorithms in order to make compute gbuffer writing better, not using visibility buffer, then please let me know. I'm a bit not confused, but it's tough. It's tough. Hi, who joined? Thanks for being here. Yeah, well, Miguel, no. Vertex data, yes, but like, can I lead the fragment then? Because like, you know, in vertex fragment shaders, you have like you output the position for the geometry, then you take this fragment and you render color into it, you know, like, and this is the point. I don't find a way to I don't see a way to do this. No. SSBO I understand, but like I probably was not correct in my speech. No, not storage image. It's not the like buffer question. It's just like, imagine now in normal rendering you have vertex shader, you have fragment shader. If vertex shader gets the raw mesh data, it passes the transformed position for this mesh, and fragment shader receives the fragment position which it needs to color, right? And I don't see a possibility to have this pipeline with a compute shader. It should be before either like vertex shader, and for example, when I have some dots, triangles, wait, I can pass it, right? I can have a vertex buffer. I can pass vertex buffer to the compute shader without binding. I can do this, right? Yes, you were right. I forgot absolutely about this. I think that you actually were right. Give me a moment. Do you see the code? When I was doing the particles from the tutorial, it was very funny. I just was having a buffer with the position, velocity and color, right? And imagine that it is my vertex attributes. And I was binding I wasn't binding. I was binding nothing. So, wait, how I was sending the buffer? It was in the storage buffer. And in the storage buffer it had this SSBO buffer with the positions. But I think it will be a very big buffers for the mesh. No? Will it be? Potentially I can have the vertex, but it won't have the indices. It won't work. I need vertex and index information. It won't work. So I don't know how to do it with a compute shader. I don't know how to render draw meshes with compute shaders. I think it's not possible. Mesh objects, our triangles, lots of triangles which will do the, I don't know, monkey model. It's not possible. I will check more on the internet, but it's not possible, I think. Well, this was my idea, but I got stuck when I realized that I probably can't pass the vertex information that I usually do for vertex shaders into compute. But I can have a buffer with the vertices, but it still won't, I don't know. In vertex shader it makes sense because you are running the shader for the mesh, like you are starting from the buffer positions, and you're just doing this for the vertex positions. You're running the shader. For compute you will not do this. You can't run a compute shader on a mesh. This is my main now. I'm very confused. Vote status is Wayland 68%, XOR 32. So again, compute shader, as I understand, can't have the information about vertex attributes. You can't pass, you can't bind vertex buffer as we do it for normal vertex fragment shader pipeline. So you would need to prepare additional SSBO with your vertices for your mesh array, pass it, and then probably it somehow could work, but you still won't have this index data and stuff like that. And I just don't know, the guy in tutorial used normal vertex shader for visibility buffer, which makes sense. He was using compute only to speed up the material thing, but it's also a question for me. I have so much questions. I don't understand how it can be possible, because he's writing it to the visibility buffer and then he is converting the data to the vertex position, and that's why he can use it in compute. This is so hardcore. I can't do this. I think that you need math. Without mathematics I wouldn't be very that good. I don't know. Mathematics really helped. Okay, so I think that I was thinking much more today than actually coding, which happens, of course. I hope you don't mind. But I probably will finish soon stream, because I don't feel that I will actually have any good results today, because it really feels that if I want to use visibility buffer approach, the only thing is to actually understand how this conversion works there. It's so bad. I don't know, but maybe if I will learn it, then I will feel that I am very good. I don't know. That's Miguel. That's what I'm saying. I won't need an index buffer in compute. It's just I can't render. I don't know. How can I render it? Even then, so much questions. I need to I need to learn more about that. So today, no good achievements, but at least we had a very good chat today. Oh wow, no, and now I see another example where the guy is actually passing to as a uniform to compute shader. No, it's fragment shader, fuck. Okay, so then how it works. Wow, yeah, okay, so when compute shader comes into game, it looks like the other way to access data afterwards, even in fragment shader, would be passing index and vertex buffers and access. This is so crazy. There should be some better, like easier way to improve Deferred, like gbuffer thing. It is crazy. I will not make it. I wrote optimization for debuffering rendering and I received like nothing. Roman, tell me, do you store anything in gbuffer data? Because now it's my the biggest issue, and I thought that visibility buffer is something that can solve it. Or you are not using gbuffer at all. Because I also read somewhere that if you have visibility buffer, then you probably cannot need a gbuffer. Is it true? Maybe it's your case, and then it will be my case too. Miguel thinks I will probably ignore this discard idea because still it ended up being more complicated than I thought. So, yeah. I will not discard anything. It will be just a texture where I will store ID of the objects that are visible, like the fragments of these objects that are visible. And then, in the best case scenario, I will pass this visibility buffer to the compute shader and then perform lighting. And seems like I can bypass the deferred gbuffer pass. And I really hope so, but I don't know if it is true. So yeah. You have forward deferred and visibility render type that I switch between. The main point of visibility style rendering is so that you don't need a gbuffer anymore, you write less data. Yes, that's what I was thinking about. And and I just need to find a time before next stream, sit with it, dig into it, learn more, understand how to properly fetch vertex and index data and perform everything in compute shader and have like the best performance ever. And thank you, Roman, you actually helped me to figure it out, like in my head, how to process this. But I still need to know, like there are some other algorithms too to improve gbuffer performance, or everything is like bad. Yeah. Okay, I guess this will be soon or later end of the stream, because I will not do anything today. But sometimes it happens. Sometimes we have such days. It's fine. MG, hi. No, I'm not using AI in work. I never really lived in Omsk. I actually never been there. But Nikolai, I don't know why you're so into forward plus comparison. I thought that it is something that is used only for lighting, and you can use it in tandem with the deferred rendering, no? I thought. Okay, I've decided I will do more investigation, and then you will all be surprised. The theme I'm using is this bearded arc. I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, not salmon fish. Hi. Okay, guys. Then I think that I will finish on this the stream, and I really thank you for being here, for being so active, for voting, for participating in votes NVIDIA versus AMD. Spoiler, NVIDIA won with 69% or something, 65. And thank you for voting in Wayland versus Xorg, and Wayland won with the 69%. You can still make your decision if you haven't yet. So next week I will definitely make things working, and you will all be surprised, and I will be surprised. And I hope that you will have a very good week and very productive one without any bad things. So yeah, see you next week, and have a great end of the Sunday.